Howdy. Meeting is done. Got my food. Yeah. You're watching this video.
Area and around the world, and referencing similar dinosaurs and animals that are alive today, scientists put together the rest of the skeleton like this.
Let me get my water. Water. Oh, I didn't get a fork. Alright. I got food. I got a spoon. I'm ready to watch dinosaurs.
Hey, actually, that guy was DMing you again.
Which guy?
It's fun. Yeah.
Did he say if he wanted to stream?
Well,
Was Austin
Austin?
McSweeper?
yeah. I don't know.
Austin McMop.
Did you ever see that boxing match you did, though?
No, I thought he was a family guy.
He was a family guy, then he got divorced, and then he became a boxer. And he boxed Bryce Hall, who's like a child.
Did he
compared to him.
lose? Is that why he got divorced? His wife left him and lost a boxing match?
I know he won, but I think he got
Oh.
consumed.
What does that mean?
He like, it was when Logan Paul was boxing too, and everyone was like, I'm gonna beat you, and like hyping each other up.
I thought Bryce Hall. That's not what I thought Bryce Hall was. Okay.
Yeah, that one.
Who am I thinking of? Wasn't there like a big strong man with last name Hall?
Was
I don't know.
Was he a boxer?
No, he was just like a big strong man. Eddie Hall.
Eddie Hall. Jesus.
That's why I was saying. I was like, he boxed this guy
No.
and won.
Yeah,
The
he said
fuck?
Eddie.
I was like, did Eddie steal his girl?
No, look
Oh,
up Bryce
okay.
Hall.
Well, I could see him here, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing TikTok, wearing red and black.
Yeah, it was YouTube.
He looks like if Tom Holland and like I don't know, like a fucking boy band person had a child. He's like Tom Holland with the TikTok haircut.
Official weight, 165.4 pounds. Boasting an outstanding 20 million TikTok followers. Born in Maryland and now living, training, and fighting out of Los Angeles, California, USA, the self-proclaimed bad boy of Swear House, Bryce
Swear House.
Hall. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, representing YouTube, wearing black and orange and officially weighing in at 172.4 pounds. He brings 19 million YouTube subscribers, a native of Palmdale,
Was a boxing
California,
match before or after the
USA,
divorce?
recognized as the founding face of Ace.
3 years ago, so maybe before.
I think it's before.
Fighters to the center.
Huh. What is the age difference?
Well, Bryce Hall was born in 99.
32. 32?
He's 7 years older.
Oh. I'm beating up a child.
All right, guys, we know the rules in the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times. Protect yourselves at all times. In case of a knockdown, go to the corner I tell you to go to, and wait for me to call you out. And most importantly, keep it clean. Touch them up.
All right, I was not expecting a touching of the gloves there, to be honest with you. But here we go, guys.
I'm
Time for our
excited.
main event.
Your main event.
I'm freaking out right now. I cannot wait. There's been so much build-up to this moment right now. And
How do you guys feel, right? Like, you guys know these people. You know them through and through. What's
My
the...
heart's out of my chest right now, honestly.
You don't understand the pressure. Like, there's been so much that went into this. So many different storylines. So much trash talk. We're going to find out right now.
Here we go. Austin McBroom in the orange trim.
Oh,
Fluffy trim.
Yeah, Bryce Hall in the orange trim. and
Fluffy trim.
yeah, Bryce Hall in the red and black.
Austin smiling at him early.
Immediately, I like this stance of McBroom a little better.
You got the Jake Paul tactic where I didn't learn how to properly box, and so I'm gonna dance around.
Bryce Hall
and
said he's
flail.
been sparring 4 to 5 times a week.
I learned how to box from watching Street Fighter idle motion.
Good left hand by McBroom.
And that's the best thing these guys can do, right? It's all about experience. The more sparring, the better.
Now Austin's been used to coaching with other sports and everything else. Bryce Hall.
It's literally like... Break it down now. Literally. Like, what's it getting yelled at for? They
Bryce Hall
hug?
said he's been sparring 4 to 5 times a week. Good left hand by McBroom.
And that's the best thing these guys can do, right? It's all about experience. The more sparring, the better.
Now Austin's been used to coaching with other sports and everything else. Bryce Hall. Uh-oh. Austin got in trouble.
All right, so McBroom a little shot there on Bryce Hall as they broke up.
Bryce Hall's been in over 40 street fights. Oh.
Very interesting. So he does bring a little experience to the
Bryce
the
Hall?
ring, right?
And anytime there was an influencer meetup, Bryce Hall got in a fight with another influencer. It happened so many times.
That's called
couldn't even tell
scripted,
you.
baby.
Austin McBroom, a former NCAA basketball player, said his dream was to play in the NBA.
Ooh, beautiful.
Big left hand by McBroom.
Wow, which explains why Austin's footwork is looking so nice right now.
Paul immediately trying to tie up. He got a point taken for
Pick
that.
him up, keep it clean, or get in the fucking corner. Let's go.
This ref is not having the
His
nonsense.
team needs to tell Bryce to stay
This rep
composed
about to whip both their asses.
at this time.
He's the real winner.
The referee just took a full point away from Bryce Hall.
Well, it looked like he was going in there and he's doing more of a full contact MMA type of style, right? That is
Yeah,
not
Mike
what we're
Tyson's
doing
brother
here.
was the
Bryce,
referee.
I mean, that's we talk about the street fights. He wants to tackle people.
This ref could stop this fight.
I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I already see blood pouring out of Bryce's nose.
Well, and Bryce looks scared, right? That's why he's tying up. He's getting hit really hard. He's scared on his the fear in his eyes.
Another big left hand.
Damn.
If he doesn't listen, the ref stops.
Interfering more than Jack Doherty's security guard. This is impressive from the ref, man. Where do I hire this guy? He will be good content.
$1 bet on the line here. They bet each other $1 million.
He is active.
I'll be honest, I was so into that round I didn't even look at the clock.
I didn't see the
Hey, bet on the knockout.
The knockout.
The knockout has to happen for the $1 million bet to go down.
Hey, it's looking pretty good for McBroom at this point, right?
All right, so a knockout or a TKO, does that pay too?
I
that
think
count?
it was King's interview. I believe it was
In
a
my
knockout.
knockout in my interview.
Okay, so it has to be knocked out.
But if
Okay.
you look around, you see how the entire arena has pushed up. I mean, this is insane.
The craziest thing I saw when Bryce was in this corner, Austin's team was literally yelling at him from ringside, trying to get into his head, when trying to make him lose his
Hey,
composure.
strategy, baby. That's strategy.
And here's right there that McBroom didn't like what Bryce Hall was doing, and he said, he's grabbing me. So then right after that is when Bryce had a point deducted because he would just go in, and then that you cannot do.
No.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you a voice message from Joe Street to Angelica. Let's listen.
No, it's to you.
Oh, it's to me?
It's to you.
I don't even know. Oh, you're on my Discord?
Yeah, it's on the shoot phone.
Oh.
Myself. I drew too much attention. You responded to that attention, and people became clearly threatened
What?
and actually said so.
Who's threatened?
I don't know what to say.
I don't even know what we're talking about. Alright, well, that's boring. Alright.
On MMA, guys. We gotta keep it clean.
This is also boring. Can I just watch him get beat up?
Looks unscathed. His face looks just as pretty as before.
No, it's over? Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh,
Austin
fuck!
McBroom!
Go back. I wanna watch.
Exact opposite.
Teeing off.
McBroom!
It's
McBroom!
It's not that bad. He's just making his nose bleed. He didn't even punch him that hard. It's not that
He needs this 8 count. He needs it. He
crazy.
needs
Nose bleed, once it starts, it just keeps bleeding. It wasn't that bad.
to refocus and dig deep right here.
Go for the kill right now.
Bryce
There it is. There it is.
They're just hugging mostly.
connected again.
Oh my God!
That's
Oh, they're calling it. It's over.
Is it?
It's over. It's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, Austin McBroom!
Absolutely amazing performance.
He didn't just win this fight, he won $1 million, knocking out Bryce Hall!
Did he lose all that in the divorce, or?
Now imagine the dinosaur comes back to life. It's about that big, which is huge.
Sorry.
Compared to other dinosaurs, this guy was medium in size, which is wild, and makes me wonder
I lost
how
at least
big
half.
were the rest of them? If you lined up a bunch of dinosaurs from smallest to largest,
More.
you'd see
Uncle
the
Sam took
teeny
40%
little
of that million.
Amphionis, just a little bit bigger than a basketball. You'd see the Compsognathus, the size of a small chicken. The famous Velociraptor would actually be here, except in real life they were about this big, which is not the size they looked in Jurassic Park. The famous Velociraptor would actually be here, except in real life they were about this big, which is not the size they looked in Jurassic Park.
It was a baby!
And newer research shows that they didn't look like that. Velociraptors had feathers. To be fair to Jurassic Park, though, they didn't know that.
The reason the velociraptors don't have feathers is because we didn't know that those kind of dinosaurs had feathers at the time.
In 1998, this discovery in China changed our understanding of what some dinosaurs looked like. And other discoveries since have confirmed that more dinosaurs had feathers than we thought. And there's still a lot of debate about what the color and the outside appearance of dinosaurs actually looked like.
Had feathers.
Than we thought. Dinosaurs looked like. And other discoveries
These are just
since have
dragons.
confirmed that
Look at this little baby dragon.
more dinosaurs had feathers than we thought, and there's still a lot of debate about what the color.
Uh-huh. What's it about?
Second one, he's like, I need to come clean.
Uh-oh.
He's like, when you were doing the conspiracy theory thing, he's like, I just want you to know that people were making decisions on your behalf, and that's not okay. And then
Decisions.
he said, because I said in the Discord, I was like, hey guys, cool it on the conspiracy theories. That's all I said. I was like, let's drop it. And he was like, freaking Ange in Discord saying to try to get us to stop talking and making these decisions for you. Like, oof. I don't even know you, Joe Street, and we weren't even doing anything. All I said was, let's calm down, chat. Because they were just being all extra blah 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 blah, conspiracy theories. She got abducted by the FBI, and I'm just like, can you guys just chill? Piss me off. Piss me off, Joe Street.
Well, I mean, he pisses everyone off, so that's normal. All is well in the world. If Joe Street's pissing you off, it's just a typical Tuesday.
He also said, you and me are not so different after all.
The fuck does that mean?
He was
That's
like-
what I would be insulted by.
He said, he sent this on Friday, so I just saw it. He said, I was the guy in high school wearing the Slipknot shirt. I didn't talk to a lot of people in high school. We're more alike than you think.
To me or to you?
To you. This is all to you.
Oh, I would not be wearing that shirt. The fuck? Just because you didn't have friends doesn't mean we're alike. You didn't have friends because you couldn't have friends. I didn't have friends because everyone was stupid. That's two different. I made a decision to not have friends. Okay, that is completely different. Anyways.
color and the outside appearance of dinosaurs actually looked like. We'll get to that in a minute.
What? What?
He said he made an enemy out of me.
Dang. That's hard to do. Angelica's too nice.
It is hard to do, honestly.
Dang. We talking about Joe Street. What do you think his real name is? Is it even Joe? Is he just a Joe Schmo? Joe Schmo.
One step bigger than the velociraptor would be the Nyasasaurus, about the size of a German shepherd. Then our Pachyrhinosaurus would be here. One of my favorites, the Triceratops, was about the height of an Asian elephant, but much longer. Here's the Stegosaurus and the T-Rex. And from here on, the sizes get nutty. These dinosaurs were bigger than school buses. They were taller than buildings. One of the largest known dinosaurs, the Argentinosaurus, was about as long and heavier than a commercial airplane. Can you imagine what it was like when these animals walked the earth?
Why this neck, huh? What would this neck do? Oh yeah, and this one has spikes like a dragon? Uh-huh. Sure it does. Sure it does. Right. Okay. Is it because of this? Is that why the neck is shaped like this? Uh-huh. You cannot deceive me. Okay.
But here's the thing. They didn't all walk it at the same time.
Really common misconception is that all dinosaurs lived all at the same time.
Dinosaurs lived for way longer than most people think.
Yeah, because they're immortal.
If this is all of recorded human history, and this is the time since humans diverged from apes, this is the time when dinosaurs were alive. Dinosaurs ruled the earth for 180 million years.
Who said? Who said?
Nothing in comparison. And the dinosaurs that we know today were spread out through this enormous history, which means that some of the dinosaurs I think of as being alive at the same time were actually separated by millions of years.
There was more time.
How much of this dinosaur did we find? Looks kind of like a dragon. Same with this one and this one. All these spikes and frills like a leviathan motherfucker. What is this dinosaur called? Swimming dinosaur with frill. You think that was the Spinosaurus? It didn't look like a Spinosaurus. But maybe. Dimetrodon. I mean, maybe. I think that's the Spino? No, that's like a duck bill. This doesn't quite have a duck bill. But maybe just a weird version of it. Why are they always drawn with these things on it? Like, where are y'all getting this from? It's just to throw us off. It's to throw us off, absolutely. 100%. This is just a Komodo dragon with a fan. Dinosaurs are aliens. Maybe. How much of Spinosaurus? How many bones are real? 6 main partial specimens have been described. Only a few relatively complete specimens. And where were they? Giant fossil found in 2014. Let me see. Spino fossil 2014. Where? That's, yeah, reconstruction. How much do you actually find? 3D model of it. Yeah, if they won't show us the real thing, huh? Interesting. Typical. It's a really bizarre dinosaur. There's no real blueprint for it. Means it's a Leviathan. Okay. Yeah, of course. Be fucking sus. Where are these pictures? Always so vague. Never a picture of what they actually find. Of course. .3D rendering. They depict it as a nearly 50-foot looking monster with giant interlocking slanted teeth for snatching fish, long neck and trunk, short hind legs with muscular thighs, and enormous dorsal spines covered in skin to create a signature sail. The skull had made small nostrils, located farther back on its skull to allow it to breathe when partially submerged, like a crocodile. Yet researchers still view the beast as semi-aquatic, best suited for land while venturing into shallow waters to feed. Uh-huh. Nearly 50 feet long, huh? The Gothic Library. It's not very useful, is it? I want someone to scan a really old finding. Ah, the Renaissance maps. Of course. Ew. Damn. It's an ugly son of a bitch, isn't it? Wow. Uh. Oof. It's my favorite one. Meh. Meh. The narwhal. From 1840, it said. Yes, 1840. Interesting. Fascinating. Anyways.
We're actually separated by millions of years.
There is more time that separates Stegosaurus from T-Rex than separates T-Rex from us.
What?
Yeah.
That's an amazing fact. I had no idea. The Stegosaurus was an ancient
said?
relic to the T-Rex. My whole childhood was a lie. They're about to let me look for some dinosaur bones. I've been waiting for this moment my whole entire life. So no pressure, but if I don't find something, I'm gonna be devastated.
You probably will.
I'm probably not gonna
Just
find it.
because
I'm probably gonna find like a
they
chicken
probably
bone,
hide
but just
shells
searching.
and fish
I'm
for
so
you.
psyched. But first, let me show you something. I'm trying to correct what I got wrong about dinosaurs. But understanding the news, especially science news, can be a challenge. That's why for this story, I wanted to partner with Ground News. Their website and app gathers related articles on researchers. Compare, I think you'll because this is how to hunt for dinosaurs. There are 2 rules.
So the first one is that you always want to be working horizontal to the bone layer. The reason being, like, as soon as you do this, you run the risk of like accidentally stabbing a bone.
Yeah.
The second rule is to always keep your site clean. So we say a clean site is a happy site.
All right, the moment I've been waiting for my whole life. Here I go.
I'm just gonna be here for a while. Just you guys can go.
But as I worked, I wondered, how many of each dinosaur have we found?
Some huge proportion of species are known from a single specimen, which is crazy.
Yeah. Turns out almost half of all dinosaur species are known from a single specimen. And many of those fossils are incomplete. Meaning
Yeah,
we take the
interesting,
pieces
right?
that we do find
Oh,
and we
that's what I
extrapolate with the
thought.
rest.
Look how much they actually find versus the bullshit they come up with. Bro.
Rest of it could have looked like. That makes the job of identifying what's a new species and what's just a piece of an already existing dinosaur really tricky.
We're nowhere near having all the dinosaurs that ever lived.
And the dinosaurs that we have found aren't final. They're an ongoing group project among scientists all around the world. Take, for example, maybe the world's most famous dinosaur. The T-Rex didn't look like you think. Scientists and artists have been imagining.
You're not allowed to be dinosaurs, only optional dragons. No, they may not be dragons, but they could just be giants, and they're all human parts for the most part, unless they're giant versions of animals that exist today already.
Imagining dinosaurs for hundreds of years.
Or maybe they're not even giant versions, maybe it's just the bones of animals that exist today, and they carbon date them incorrectly.
Early discoveries, they thought that the T-Rex was a lean predator that stood upright like a kangaroo.
You may have seen the traditional T-Rex in the kangaroo pose, like standing up with his tail dragging on the ground.
But the more they compared the T-Rex's hip and thigh bones to modern upright animals, they realized that they didn't quite make sense. New computer models showed that standing upright would put too much weight on its hips, but leaning forward would be much more stable.
We now understand these animals
all around the world. Take, for example, maybe the world's most famous dinosaur. The T-Rex didn't look like you think. Scientists and artists have been imagining dinosaurs for hundreds of years. Based on early discoveries, they thought that the T-Rex was a lean predator that stood upright like a kangaroo.
You may have seen the traditional T-Rex in the kangaroo pose, like standing up with his tail dragging on the ground.
But the more they compared the T-Rex's hip and thigh...
You know why? It's because they were wings. Oh! Got him. They were wing bones. Ooh. Oh, is it the hog nose? Hammerhead? Sure, we'll do that one. It could have been wing bones. Where's like a good example though? Like this kind of thing. You know what I mean? I could see it. Something in here. It's hard to tell what it actually looked like.
Bones
It's
to
just a
modern
diagram.
upright animals. They realized that they didn't quite make sense. New
Like this kind of thing.
computer models showed that standing upright would put too much weight on its hips, but leaning forward would be much more stable.
We now understand these animals are more like teeter-totters.
And they weren't very lean either. Rib-like bones were found with this old famous T-Rex skeleton, Sue. But it wasn't until 2018 when they realized that these ribs would have had to float in the T-Rex's abdomen, like crocodiles have today. And they realized that the T-Rex would have been way...
Where do they find them?
And artists have been imagining dinosaurs for hundreds of years. Based on early discoveries, they thought that the T-Rex was a lean predator that stood upright like a kangaroo.
You may have seen the traditional T-Rex in the kangaroo pose, like standing up with his tail dragging on the ground.
But the more they compared the T-Rex's hip and thigh bones to modern upright animals, they realized that they didn't quite make sense. New computer models showed that standing upright would put too much weight on its hips, but leaning forward would be much more stable.
We now understand these animals are more like teeter-totters.
And they weren't very lean either. Rib-like bones were found with this old famous T-Rex.
Where? Is this what was actually found, or is this the plaster mold? 'Cause it looks kind of like you're in plaster right now. These are all just random shit.
Skeleton Sue. But it wasn't until...
You're all not connected. You know what these look like? The trees on Mars. Don't they? Don't they? The backs of the dragons. You cannot hide the truth from us. We have eyes. We have fucking eyes.
Until 2018 when they realized that these ribs would have had to float in the T-Rex's abdomen like crocodiles have today. And they
But they
realized
found
that
trees
the
on
T-Rex
Mars?
would have been
No, they didn't.
way chunkier than they thought, which means that it was probably an ambush predator jumping out at you, not a pursuit predator chasing you down in a jeep. In fact, most dinosaurs were chunkier than people thought. But before I show you that,
Do you think that's a bone? I'm pretty sure both of these are bone. I'm pretty sure I found a dinosaur bone. I think I'm touching a dinosaur bone right now. Oh my.
Could be a rock.
Might also be a bone of like a large chicken or something. Am I right? Okay, I think there's two bones. I think this is a bone, and I think this is a bone under here too.
Yep.
Oh my god, they're everywhere.
I also didn't realize that I narrowly avoided disaster.
This is bone too, actually.
Stop, really?
Yep.
All right, I didn't spot that one. How do you know?
I can see like those little white specks in there. That's kind of like the Arrow chocolate bar.
Look at the texture of this. I had no idea what I was looking at. I thought I was looking for something like that, which is the outside of the bone. Right?
Yeah.
That is the cross section. That's the arrow bar part, the inside texture. Good thing I didn't chip away at that one. Thank you. This is one of the coolest experiences of my life. I realize that this is just like another Tuesday for you,
What's back here? I want to see what's back here. Show us over here. This looks way bigger.
but this is really cool.
It is pretty cool. Like I said, the thrill
We
never
never
wears
show
off.
anything good.
Finding a bone isn't even the coolest part. We gotta get it back to the lab.
Is there any hope of actually pulling that bone out of the ground?
I think so.
To get it out of the ground intact, we had to make this paste and then paint it over the bone and wait until it dried. And while we were waiting, I realized that I still had a very basic question about all of this. And after I learned the answer, I'm never gonna look at a chicken the same way.
What qualifies as a dinosaur?
Good question. It is a phylogenetic question.
All right, so
What
your
the
great,
fuck? Don't just glance over the definition. This is so vague. Relating to the evolutionary development and diversification of a species or group of organisms.
Phylogenetic question.
All right, so your great grandfather, over 10 to 15 million generations back, was a little lizard-like creature called an amniote.
Shut the fuck up.
Scientists think that this was your most recent common ancestor with dinosaurs. Over millions of years, the
We're all
amniote skins
reptilians,
adapted,
confirmed.
and scientists grouped up the new species depending on their different characteristics. Scientifically speaking, a dinosaur is everything from here onward, which means some of the animals that people often call dinosaurs actually aren't.
So things like pterosaurs, they actually belong to a different group of reptiles. Things like mosasaurs, plesiosaurs, ichthyosaurs are also not dinosaurs.
Yeah, because
they
they're
live
more
at the
realistic.
same time, but they belong to different groups of reptiles.
Crocodiles were alive back then too, which is crazy. But they're not dinosaurs because they actually branched off earlier.
Because they're based
But
off
if
of real
everything
animals.
that descended from this branch
These are just
onward
artist
is a
depictions from
dinosaur,
bones we found.
then that means
Birds were dinosaurs, and therefore they are also dinosaurs.
birds are not the descendants of dinosaurs. They are actually dinosaurs by the most scientific definition. Dinosaurs are still alive, and they're all around you. But hang on. I thought that a meteor hit the Earth and caused the dinosaurs to go extinct. But
How are you gonna tell me that? How are you gonna tell me that the sauropod is more related to a bird than the pterosaur is, and have me be convinced? That you're not just bullshitting from the beginning.
They're not dinosaurs because they actually branched off earlier. But if everything that descended from this branch onward is a dinosaur, then that means
Birds were dinosaurs, and therefore they are also dinosaurs.
Flying reptiles were not dinosaurs. Oh, but and birds are though. Currently, birds are now, right now, my pigeon is considered a dinosaur. Seems logical.
Of dinosaurs. They are
I'm
actually
glad that I have gained
dinosaurs
this
by the
knowledge.
most scientific definition. Dinosaurs are still alive, and they're all around you. But hang on. I thought that a meteor hit the Earth and caused the dinosaurs to go extinct. But if birds are still alive and birds are dinosaurs, what actually happened after the meteor hit? To answer that question, we gotta go to the lab.
Oh my god, this
Which
is
one?
like Santa's workshop. This is the coolest place I've ever been.
Let me show you some of the coolest things here.
This is a tyrannosaur tooth.
Do you think she's in on the bit, or do you think she's this gullible? I had hope. I had hope for her. I'm not sure now, though.
Look at the serrated
Both?
edges right there, you see it?
Good point.
Cutting flesh.
Look at that. That is a...
This is a break.
That healed.
That healed. Yep.
Whoa.
So this is actually really important. It's basically like kind of fossilized physiology or fossilized behavior, which is not something that's easy to find in the fossil record.
Incredible.
So
It
we,
also just reinforces these were living animals. They had whole lives where they did all kinds of things and healed and, you know, had injuries and...
yep, and got sick too. So this has a really abnormal growth, bone growth right at the end of it. So we think that's either osteoarthritis or potentially a bone cancer. So if you were to
I mean, they have knobs on them. I mean, they're not smooth there. That could just be part of the bone.
Dinosaurs got cancer?
Yep.
We saw so many amazing things. And
you're going through them too fast.
Growth right at the end of it. So we think that's either osteoarthritis or potentially a bone cancer. We think.
Am I right? Oh my God.
Look at that one.
Whole would break.
Let me show you some of the coolest things here.
This is a tyrannosaur tooth. Look at the serrated edges right there. You see it? For cutting flesh.
Look at that. That is a...
This is a break.
That healed.
That healed. Yep.
Whoa.
So this is actually really important.
And what they mean is the mold broke, and they had to super glue it together.
It's basically like kind of fossilized physiology or fossilized behavior, which is not something that's easy to find in the fossil record.
Incredible.
So
it also just reinforces these were living animals. They had whole lives where they did all kinds of things and healed and, you know, had injuries and...
Yep, and got sick too. So this has a really abnormal growth, bone growth right at the end of it. So we think that's either osteoarthritis or potentially a bone cancer. So if you were to...
Dinosaurs got cancer?
Or it was where the mold, the plaster clumped together. See, what's all this mud crumbly shit that you're just like letting set into a hard position with that? See, this just all looks fake.
So if you were to...
Dinosaurs got cancer?
Yep.
See, what was this? Oh, yeah. Kind of looks like a spine. Okay. Some dragon frizzles.
We saw so...
This one. What does it say it is? Can I see it? Of course. Just a bunch of numbers. Yep. Age/formation. WAP. Yes, very scientific. WAPH.
So many amazing things. And finally, I got to touch dinosaur skin.
That is not skin impression, that's the actual skin. So you can touch it if you want, like you're petting a dinosaur.
It feels like what I imagine an enormous chicken.
Yep.
Foot would feel.
Did you just say an enormous chicken foot would feel like? Does she not know what chicken feet look like? How do you get foot from this flat surface?
Feel like. And on this one, this is another layer of skin. So if you look closely, you can see there are different kinds of scales.
Yeah. Touch.
I'm being banned from YouTube again, and I'm not even signed in. They're on to me. They know I know too much. What's happening?
Touching dinosaur skin was incredible. I closed my eyes and I imagined meeting a dinosaur.
This is so convincing. My God. Yes. Yes, because the skin would definitely be in the shape of a rock. Yep. A rock got in the dinosaur and the skin decomposed perfectly on top of it. It was a rock type dino? Hmm.
And then, looking at the skin, my question was,
do we know anything about color? Good question. So in general, we know what colors some dinosaurs were. The feathered dinosaurs in particular, because the feathers will sometimes preserve pigment.
Based on pigments in fossilized feathers, they know that some feathered...
Go, stop browsing through the actual pictures.
Based on pigments in fossilized feathers, they know that some...
Why do they think it's feathers instead of membrane? What makes them say feathers? I'm just curious. And how do they know that that's...
Some feathered dinosaurs were black and white with shiny feathers, and some had rust or deep red colors. Skin doesn't preserve color, but they have found shading, meaning that some dinosaurs likely had stripes.
We don't know if those stripes were black and white, you know.
But that's the edge of the rock. Rocks also have that.
Know if they were tan and black. We're not really sure of the color. The dinosaurs that you see reconstructed, it's based on our understanding of modern animals, how modern animals are colored.
But a little creative liberty in color isn't the main problem with dinosaur depictions today. Look at this. You might not recognize it, but this is a modern animal, alive today. If you took its skeleton and treated it in the same way that many early science illustrators treated dinosaurs. The problem here is they just...
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's a horse. Look, because it has one finger, it's how you would know. And then it's the tail. The tail of the horse is short. It's just a shitty looking horse.
Wrap the skin around the skeleton without taking into account any of the muscle and the fat, turning this animal into a monster.
Yeah.
Can you guess what it is? That's a zebra.
Yeah, I mean...
How about this one? That's a baboon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's not what they would look like.
My favorite. That's a hippo, if we treated it like Science Illustrators treated dinosaurs. This is called shrink wrapping. And today,
We now know that's probably not an accurate reflection of dinosaurs. They would have had a lot of muscle mass. Yeah, like just to move those things around.
today, artists and scientists are working to correct that, adding more loose skin and muscles and fatty tissues.
Oh, now look what it is.
Defining what dinosaurs realistically looked like. Every bone that comes to the lab from the field needs to get cleaned. So, time to clean ours.
So this is still covered in mud, but when it's cleaned, it'll look more like this surface right here. Sort of, you can see the shine.
This is a rib that is pretty close to being fully prepared. So you can see there's that shiny chocolate brown color.
These bones are brown because they're not like your bones right now. In fact, what we've been calling bones are really rocks. All dinosaur bones are fossilized, which means they're now made of rock.
You can think of fossil bones as basically an exact copy of the bone just made out of rock. The original bone material is there, but over millions of years, the minerals replaced the bone kind of like cell by cell, basically. And so it's an exact copy of what the bone looked like. It's just now made out of rock.
Every dinosaur in every
Makes it very convenient when they get to carve rock around it too, to sculpt it and be cooler, more complete.
museum is a stone replica of what was once a living, breathing animal.
It's more of
Which brings me
artist
to my last
depiction
question.
of what
How did
these
the big dinosaurs
5
actually
bones
die?
might look
It started
like.
66.04 million years ago, on a normal day in the dinosaur kingdom, except that a speck appeared in the sky. And over a few weeks, it got bigger and bigger and bigger until a huge rock, wider than Mount Everest is tall, traveling at 20 to 30 kilometers per second, hit the Earth right here. So hard it vaporized the entire space rock immediately, but catapulted chunks of Earth beyond the atmosphere, perhaps far enough to hit the moon. And on the surface, it created an apocalypse.
There would have been
That was when the Nephilim landed.
And this is what
Those
kind
are
of terrifies
spaceships
me
that
about
landed.
this extinction. Something called a thermal pulse, which is basically a wave of heat.
There would have been mega tsunamis that rippled across the planet. The immediate impact would have been awful to live through. But for the dinosaurs that did, the worst was still coming, because the whole planet was going dark.
The ejecta from the impact itself would have blocked out the sun.
With less light, the plants died, and the animals that ate the plants, and the animals that ate them, and up and up and up.
And the things that survive are the things that are small, they're the size of a German Shepherd and smaller. Things that had some kind of refugia, so they could go into water or they could live underground.
It must have been so scary. The fact that anything survived is pretty incredible. After 180 million years, the reign of the dinosaurs was over. What would the world have looked like if that rock had missed? We'll never know.
But ultimately, like a bad day on planet Earth for the dinosaurs, but a really great day for mammals. I mean, we are here today because of that extinction.
We're here today because of this whole crazy history, because dinosaurs lived and because they died. I think I liked dinosaurs as a kid because monsters. But the more I learn, I see they weren't monsters at all. They were animals. Animals that ruled the earth for millions of years before us. And now, I love them. And I love humans for how much care we take to study them. And the reason that we do that isn't just to understand how we got here, but also to understand where we're going.
The world we live in is just one very small slice of geologic time. Each different age can tell us something different about life on planet Earth. Where we've been,
I love them. But the more I learn, because dinosaurs lived and because they died, I think I liked dinosaurs as a kid because monsters. But the more I learn, I see they weren't monsters at all. They were animals. Animals that ruled the earth for millions
You were racist as a kid.
of years before us. And now, I love them. And I love humans for how much care we take to study them. And the reason that we do that
Didn't
isn't
realize
just to
they were
understand how we
animals
got
as a
here,
kid,
but
dumb
also to
girl.
understand where we're going.
The world we live in is just one very small slice of geologic time. These different
Obviously,
age can
they're
tell us
animals.
something different about life on planet Earth, where we've been, where we are, and where we're going in the future.
This is the golden age of paleontology, and there's still so much that we don't know. And with more time and with more technology and more science, who knows what other mysteries are left to be.
I think she annoys me because she looks like a mix of, who is it? This, but, and then like Miranda Crossgrove. It's like a weird mix, and it's just annoying me.
Unlocked.
Is it Cindy I'm thinking about? You could be right. Maybe. Maybe when she was younger? A little bit, I guess. Oh yeah, hear more, yeah. Instead of Sarah? Yeah, probably who I'm thinking about. Here, I don't know, they're both old. Old. I don't know. Oh no, you know what it is? It's this mixed with the look that Natalie had in Thor. That's like the outfit vibe I was getting. That's what it is. It's like the vibe of Natalie Portman with the face of Cindy Crawford. That's what the vibe was. And I was like, what is it? That's what was annoying me.
And with more time and with more technology and more science, who knows what other mysteries are left to be unlocked.
Yeah. Look at something. I was very not helpful though. Has anyone actually just vlogged without a crew? Like they're just like a selfie vlog, POV? POV dinosaur fossil dig. I want like a first person. So they always block it out, man. Every time they show it, they never show me what they were seeing. Like someone just really shitty with hardly any views.
Strange Garden Finds, Part 1. The fossilized remains of a Brachiosaurus. In 2017, a man from Pombal, Portugal, was fossilized remains of a
How do you know it's a Brachiosaurus?
Brachiosaurus.
How do you fucking know?
In 2017, a man from Pombal, Portugal, was getting some construction work done in his garden. In the dirt, he noticed what looked like fossilized bone fragments. The man contacted scientists, and after 5 years of excavation, paleontologists have uncovered ribs and the vertebra of what's believed to be a Brachiosaurus. Some of the ribs they've found are at least 10 feet long, with scientists estimating that the dinosaur stood at 39 feet tall and 82 feet long. Strange Garden Finds.
This looks... like that one they were like showing us, they're just carving a nostril into it, not even the bone. you really interested in this? No, I just like to pretend that I am, and so I spend like 20-hour days searching up dinosaur information just to pretend. Were they trying to tell me this is its belly? What the fuck? This could be anything. Literally spongy tissue inside a pelvis. Why would you think stomach? Humans have this too. Yeah, just carving the texture into it. Yeah, we found the skin, by the way. Legitimate, by the way. Carving fucking skin texture into rock. Go fuck yourself. It's on display. Where? This isn't what you were showing at all. The exhibit displays fossils are found through industrial activities in Alberta. You know what this could have just been? The fucking turtle that can like snap, like with the long neck. What's that called? Without its shell. This thing. It's always so hard to find actual skeletons of animals that we have today that kind of look like how they're depicting dinosaurs to look. Coincidence? Probably. Looks similar to me. This isn't even the right one. How come I can't find eastern long-necked turtle skeleton besides this one? You don't want me to know what it looks like, probably. Look at the shell. Yeah, show me without it. If it's died and it's in the water, the shell is probably going to get swept away from the shell because the water will be flowing through it. I swear. So fucking annoying. it's inside when it's fake. Why are they using plaster while they're digging?
Hi, it's Doug. This is paleontologist Sue Hendrickson. She loves exploring the world and finding things like sunken ships and hidden treasure, and this, the largest T-Rex dinosaur ever found. This fossil is so huge that it took 6 people 17 days in order to get it out of the ground.
Looks like a dragon to me.
Whoa. And when they were done, they gave the T-Rex a name. You want to guess what it was? They named
Mythbusters on YouTube? Was it a dinosaur-related episode?
Named it Sue, after Sue Hendrickson, since she was the one who discovered it. Someone named Natalie has a question about dinosaur fossils. Let's give Natalie a call now.
Hi, Doug.
Hi, Natalie.
I have a question for you. What's the best place to look for dinosaur fossils?
Oh, that's a great question. It could be tempting to think that you have to be a scientist in order to find dinosaur fossils, or that there's only one really special place on Earth that you could find them. But believe it or not, that's not true at all. Consider Nathan Rushkin at the age of 12 years old. Nathan had dreamed of finding a dinosaur for as long as he could remember. And one day, while hiking in Canada with one of his parents, he saw something. It looked like a long bone stuck in the rock. Could it be the fossil bone of a dinosaur? It was. Nathan had
I will never understand how people find dinosaur bones sticking out of the ground, and yet they keep telling us they're millions of years old. Make it make sense.
A young hadrosaur, a duck-billed dinosaur that lived in that area long ago. Dinosaur fossils have been found on farms, like these dinosaurs called ornithopods in China. They've been found on farms, like these dinosaurs.
It's got like a wing backbone here. Where's the wing? What'd y'all do with the wing? Was it protruding outwards?
Dinosaurs called ornithopods in China. They've been found on construction sites, like the Triceratops that these builders found in Colorado. And even behind grocery stores, like this fossil called a nodosaur, found
What if this isn't actually its whole head? What if this is just the nose and the rest of it's a head and not the body?
found by a 5-year-old in Texas. Wouldn't it be amazing to find a dinosaur like that? But how did these people find them? Is it just luck? Were they just walking around and noticed a dinosaur fossil just lying on the ground, ready to pick up? Before I say anything more, I'm curious. What do you think? Where would you look if you wanted to find a dinosaur fossil? Now would be a good time to pause the video and just discuss. Okay, you ready? To start off, it's good to know that when dinosaur fossils are found, They're usually found stuck in rock.
Is this real?
Whether it's rock that you can see on the surface when you're walking around.
The perspective doesn't look real. Flat, and then there's a three-dimensional skull here. Right. Okay. Uh-huh.
In rock. Whether it's rock that you can see on the surface when you're walking around, or rock that's deeper in the ground, where people have to use tools like hammers and chisels to get them out. So does that mean to just look anywhere there's rock? There's a lot of rock on Earth. For example, when you dig into the ground, eventually you always hit solid rock. Can dinosaur fossils be found in any kind of rock? It would be helpful if there were some way to narrow it down. Luckily, there is. A lot of illustrations of dinosaurs, like this one, seem to often show dinosaurs hanging around erupting volcanoes. So could it be that lava rock is the best place to look for dinosaurs? The kind of rock that comes from volcanoes? Surprisingly, fossils are almost never found in volcanic rock, rock made by lava. No, if a dinosaur...
Yeah, so where do you think the lore comes from? The rich people of the world, whose family used to have dragons.
Dinosaur died during a volcanic eruption. The lava is so hot that it would destroy the bones. So there'd be nothing left to find later on. No fossil. So what kind of rock should we look for? Scientists have discovered that most dinosaur fossils are formed when a dinosaur dies.
Best place to find dinosaurs? The Vatican. Yeah, they're all old, aren't they? They're all fucking old over there.
Near a watery place.
Boomers!
And its body gets covered by things like sand or by mud. Any small bits of rock or other earthy materials we call sediment. Over time, layers of more and more and more sediment piles on top, and these sediments harden into rock. So the best place to look for dinosaur fossils is a type of rock called sedimentary rock. Rock that's made of bits of sediment.
A nursing home.
Sediment are the ground materials that settle to the bottom of oceans or rivers. Think of mud or clay or sand or pebbles. When these harden, they become sedimentary rock, like sandstone, which is made of hardened sand, or shale, a mixture of hardened clay and mud. So when an animal like a dinosaur dies, the best chance its skeleton has of becoming a fossil, which we can find later on, is if its body gets covered by sediment that turns into rock. Okay, so if you want to find dinosaur fossils yourself, sedimentary rock is the best place to look, not lava rock. But how can you tell whether rock near you is made of sediment or came from lava? Both rocks can look very similar, so it can be hard to tell. But there are a few things you can do to try to tell them apart. Often you can tell the difference by scratching it with your fingernail, or something even harder like a safety pin or a nail. If a rock is made out of sediment, like sand or clay,
I would never
then you should
summon
be
a
able to
dragon.
scratch
I am
it
not
and get little pieces off.
a magician.
With volcanic rocks, you usually can't do that.
I don't
Volcanic
have
rock
that
tends to
power.
be much tougher. If you scratch a volcanic rock, usually nothing will flake off. So have a look at the rocks around you. If you find sedimentary rocks, there's a chance there could be some fossils in there. In the United States, fossils of dinosaurs have been found so far in over half of all the states. But even if there haven't been dinosaur fossils found near where you live, there are fossils of other prehistoric animals found in every state. Some of them just as strange and amazing as dinosaurs. From the shells of prehistoric squid-like creatures called ammonites, to the
They were just old snails.
extinct insect-like trilobites that once lived on the ocean floor.
Slugs.
Even the fossilized teeth of prehistoric sharks. There is some amount of luck involved in finding fossils. There's no guarantee that every place that has sedimentary rock is going to have fossils in that rock. But you might be surprised how close you might live to a place where you can easily search for fossils. One tip is to ask an
Go to your
adult in your
local
life to
nursing
look
home.
up where the nearest quarry is. A quarry is a place where people dig into rock underground in order to use the rock for things like construction and building. In many quarries, they find fossils as they dig, and some even give permission for anyone to come and collect fossils at certain times. You might be surprised at how close the nearest quarry might be to you.
Let's see. A beach? Nah. College Station. Snails. You may not keep the fossils you find. Who's gonna know, though? Damon Mound. High Island Beach after storms, good place to look, although you might get the occasional dead cow as well. Like bones or just on the grass? Like the carcass. The fuck? Paleo wash day. That'd be cool. Process specimens from an excavation site, come in and help wash. If they have another one, that'd be cool. The Houston Museum. Damon Mount, Drew Targaryen. Hate that. Shoal Creek, close to University of Texas. There's a lot of stuff. And this is true. My wife and I used to walk the creek regularly, found all kinds of fun stuff. One of the finds even stumped the good scientists at UT. And they're like, what was it? No follow-up. Wah, wah. Wah, wah.
Even major cities sometimes have quarries nearby, like the Thornton Quarry outside Chicago, Illinois, which is home to some amazing prehistoric ocean fossils. That's all for this week's question. Thanks, Natalie, for asking it. Now, for the next episode, I reached into my question jar and picked out 3 questions sent in to me that I'm thinking about answering next. When this video is done playing, you'll get to vote on one. You can choose from: how are compasses made? Are butterflies the only animals that start out as caterpillars? Or why do clothes sometimes shrink when you wash them? So submit your vote when the video is over. I want to hear from...
Not useful. How do you know it's a megalodon tooth versus just a shark? I don't know how big a normal shark or great white's teeth are. Damn, look at her nails. I don't know, it's pretty big. Maybe she just has a small hand. We don't know. I mean, it could be a megalodon. I'm just wondering. Like, how do we know? Was it like the whole megalodon there? Maybe. I don't know.
Alright, who wants to find
virtual
some
fossil
fossils?
hunting? What do you mean virtual?
Bull shark tooth. We've got turtle scoop. We've got...
Weird that they're all dark black and you can find them very easily. Feels fake. Okay. Are you gonna show fossils? No one cares at the end. Okay, stop. The fuck? What do you mean moon crash? Oh, rocket. The moon jizzed. I can't game. I have to work out. Maybe after. Just Elon testing his rockets again. Trying to blow up the moon. Where'd it go? Wow, so fast. No water movement or anything. Aliens.
First find of the day. That's like maybe 3 if this side's got the whole thing. I see some of it up here. It's gonna be hard though. What? Hey, 5.
What do you mean you see some of it? The mud? Fake. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, are we allowed to watch this? Are we old enough?
My name is Harrison Thomas Duran, and I'm a paleontologist based in North Dakota. First step towards finding a fossil is prospecting the general geologic rock formation in which the fossils are known to be located. I primarily work in the Hill Creek Formation. That spans across North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, and Montana. You're looking for signs of fragments that are spilling out of the hillside. Depending on the number of fragments that are spilling out at a certain spot, that could give you an indication that there's more bone buried beneath the surface. Now, depending on how deep the bone layer is, we have to remove all of the overburden. So that's any sediment that is on top of the layer. In order to remove the heavy overburden and sediment around a fossil, we either use an excavator crane or we just go by hand and use shovels and pickaxes. For more detailed work, we use a variety of clay sculpting tools as well as dental picks to really work on the detailed surface of the bone. And once the fossil is uncovered, we use a variety of different adhesives to secure the bone. Some are thick and they're used to hold large pieces together, or we have more thinner adhesives, which
So we
soak
glue
into
pieces
the bone
of rock
and
together?
secure it.
Oh, come
And once the
on.
specimen is secured with adhesives, we wrap it around in foil, and then get burlap strips, dip them in plaster, and apply them to the bone. The plaster jacket hardens, and it creates this hardened transport case of which we can pick up the fossil and carry it out of the site. The reason that we have foil on top is because the foil separates the plaster from the bone. This makes it easier when I'm removing the plaster jacket in the prep lab and I'm wanting to expose the bone.
Okay, what the fuck is this?
The plaster from the bone. This makes it easier when I'm removing the plaster.
What is this?
Plaster jacket in the prep lab, and I'm wanting to.
How do you know this is all? This is just it's fucking cracking. It's just mud.
Expose the bone. Back in the lab, I prepared the specimens. This involves using a variety of strong structural adhesives and sculpting epoxies. The main tool I use is a microabrasion blaster, and this uses a sodium bicarbonate medium that blasts through the nozzle and onto the bone and erodes away the sediment. The other tool I use is an air scribe. You could think of it as a handheld jackhammer which oscillates back and forth, and it's powered by the air compressor, and it knocks away hardened sediment. And once the specimen is cleaned, that's when I utilize the adhesives to really structurally hold it together. All the adhesives have different properties, so the thin ones I use to soak into the bone and secure it internally. And other times when I want to have large pieces together, I use either gels or thick adhesives to really hold these large pieces that weigh a lot. And I really need them to hold together when I mount a specimen for display. Other times I have large gaps between fossils, so I use the sculpting epoxy, which is a two-part
almost like
solution.
puzzle pieces that don't quite fit together,
putty,
huh?
And you work it with your hands and mix it together. There are a few things that could happen with these specimens. We can sell them at auction or have a direct private sale, or we lease them to museums or science centers. In many ways, I'm the dinosaur kid that just didn't grow up. When you uncover the fossilized remains of a dinosaur out in the field, and you are not only the first person, but the first living thing to see this in tens of millions of years, it is an indescribable feeling of discovery and amazement.
Why? Why put your logo right here over the picture? Can't even tell what the fuck it is.
To find out more, I've come to the Natural History Museum of Stuttgart in Germany.
I bet he knows the truth. David fucking Attenborough.
Here they have one of the most impressive and varied collections of ichthyosaurs in the world. They came in all shapes and sizes. But of all the ichthyosaurs that existed 200 million years ago, there was one which was particularly fearsome. This is Temnodontosaurus, one of the biggest of the sea dragons so far discovered. They grew up to 10 meters long, and individual bones have been discovered, which suggest that they could grow even bigger than that.
Calling them what it is.
The remains of these terrifying sea monsters were discovered in a quarry just outside Stuttgart. These are the biggest complete Temnodontosaurus fossils ever found. This huge predator had the largest eye known of any animal, which would have given it extremely acute eyesight. Not only that, but the eye was surrounded by a ring of scutes, bony plates, to protect it from the water pressure at depth. So, with eyes the size of footballs, this monster was able to hunt at all depths of the Jurassic Ocean. It also had rows of sharp teeth that would have allowed it to rip apart almost anything. These teeth are shaped like blades, well suited for cutting into flesh. And here's another specimen of Temnodontosaurus that is proof positive that it really was a hunter. Here is its stomach, and inside its stomach you can see these tiny little circular bones, which are the backbones, the vertebrae of a baby ichthyosaur. So we now know that Temnodontosaurus could...
Looks more like octopus to me. A little suction.
devour young ichthyosaurs. But would one have been capable of eating an adult ichthyosaur like ours? Fossils of Temnodontosaurus have been found in other regions, including the Jurassic coast. So this monster could well be our prime suspect.
That looks like the dolphin's cousin that just got out of prison.
Well, you don't want to take all of this. This is to give it a while.
What if it just so happened to open right that second?
Here.
And then Cecilia, you're back.
That's the crayfish. Right? That's a crayfish. If you, yeah, this is crayfish. There's crayfish there. Okay. That's the crayfish. Right there. You see the little black?
Here, because it's just...
I moved that lousy rock all over southern Alberta.
And it ended up in our basement.
They're painting it.
One day or I can't believe you.
Bullshit!
I think that there's several reasons to own fossils. Science is only one of them.
I've made millions of dollars in the dinosaur business.
The thrill of discovery.
And that's what it's all about.
doesn't get old. It's almost like an addiction.
There is a fight going on in the world of dinosaur fossils. The market for these prehistoric treasures is booming, but increasingly wealthy individuals.
And that's why they're finding so many every week to sell these new dinosaur sets.
Are buying up the best specimens, and that has paleontologists worried.
A rare baby T-Rex fossil is for sale on eBay. Some scientists and other critics are calling the listing a disgrace.
Last year, a baby T-Rex fossil was listed on eBay for $2.95 million. The sale outraged many paleontologists. According to a letter from the Society of Vertebrate Paleontology, if the fossil was sold to a private buyer, it would effectively be lost to science, since private buyers
Hey, if it's on their land, they can do what they
obligation
want.
to share their fossils with researchers.
The scientific community is trying to hurt us. They want to discourage anyone from making money selling fossils. I tell you what, I've been
We
charmed.
saw those
I've been
dinosaurs
charmed
on
life.
eBay.
And it's all because I picked fights. And I'm picking fights now. And I'm doing it in a different way. I'm going after the scientific community. They need to open up.
Alan Dietrich is the commercial fossil hunter selling the baby T-Rex.
This is Son of Samson, the smallest
Looks like a
Tyrannosaurus Rex
sculpture.
dinosaur in the world.
Bro, that's a sculpture.
Son of Samson was found in 2013 near Jordan, Montana.
Dietrich's T-Rex is a scientifically significant find, which is why he had hoped to sell it to the American Museum of Natural History.
It's an important specimen. He has made a big effort to try to get it into a public institution. We were interested in it, for instance, but it just didn't work out. It purely comes down to an issue of price.
Dietrich told the Wall Street Journal that he offered to sell the dinosaur to the American Museum of Natural History for $1 million, which was about $2 million less than the asking price.
Usually, like in the art market, when it's been on the market for a long time, it's either not that good or they're asking too much money. So it gets kind of stale.
But Dietrich has been in the fossil business for decades.
Of course it's
and he's
stale. It's old as
confident that
shit.
he'll find a buyer.
You know, if you can't wait, you'll spend too much or you won't make enough money. This material is 65 million years old. I can wait a few months. I can wait a few years.
How lucrative is hunting for fossils? That depends upon how lucky you are, how
And how
skilled
good of an artist you are.
how much time you have to dedicate to it, and how
Yeah.
much money you have to invest in it in the first place.
Although the commercial market is thriving, that doesn't mean it's easy to make a living as a fossil hunter.
I wear many different hats. So I'm assistant professor at Mayville State University. I teach biology, ecology. That's the day job. If I have enough time to come out here to the Badlands, I switch hats, you know, become the Indiana Jones or the Jurassic Park character.
This is one of the best places on Earth to find fossils. Every year, thousands of fossil hunters flock here to the Badlands to try
So you're
their...
telling me that these national history museums, supposedly, I would assume funded partly by the government or really high donors for tax reasons, you're telling me that you're not going to buy this man's fossil for $1 million? Is that because you know that it's not real? Because you know they're all not real? Probably not. Probably just having a budget cut. You know, budget cuts. When was this? Was this when Doge got 4 years ago? Oh well.
treasure. Recently, one of the lucky ones was Michael Jelland, who runs a small, non-profit fossil hunting company. To survey the land, Jelland worked out a deal with the private landowner to split the sale.
One day I was out walking and I went up into this box canyon. In the distance, there was some white-colored dinosaur bone. And I realized, wow, this is a brow horn, and that's how we found Skull X.
Skull X refers to the fossilized skull of an adult Triceratops, which Jelland is working to excavate. But digging the skull out of the ground is only the very beginning of the process of getting the specimen to market. Once the fossil is secure in a dry jacket of plaster of Paris, Jelland will need to move the approximately 500-pound mound of dirt and rock across this ravine, and then up and out of this canyon. For Jelland, digging up fossils is a labor of love. He knows that he will likely only break even on Skull X, but that doesn't matter. His primary interest is science.
The reason why I decided to set Fossil Excavators up as a nonprofit, because I'm not in it just for the money.
I've made millions of dollars in the dinosaur business.
Only some,
I
most
love
of it's for the money, but some of it's also because it's cool.
The people that get to the top of the hill get to do what they want to with their money. Welcome to my studio where I clean and prepare fossils. I've sold thousands of fossils. Right now I have a 30-year accumulation of Triceratops dinosaur bones and T-Rex dinosaur bones and Edmontosaurus dinosaur bones and some new to science bones. I don't know what they are.
Like most commercial fossil hunters, Dietrich doesn't have a formal education in paleontology, but he knows his dinosaurs. What's more, he's an accomplished artist who can prepare and mount his own specimens.
See?
But perhaps most importantly, Dietrich has a gift for sales.
Wow! This is a 20-foot mosasaur from Kansas. This was 85 million years old.
How many
give or
were
take 3
actual
million
bones?
years. Some people say 88 million.
Look at the plaster on the
This
inside
is
of
what's called
it.
the eye of the tiger here. This is what gets kids excited. Buyers, you've got to excite their imagination. And what I like to tell people is, at some point, you're going to be able to ride this thing off into the sunset because your name will live on, that you own this dinosaur.
Today,
Get their
private
ego.
fossils can be seen
Smart
as
man with-
controversial, but things weren't
Always
always this way.
Commercial fossil hunting has existed since the dawn of modern paleontology. One of our most important specimens in our own collection that's on display here on the 4th floor is a mummy of a duck-billed dinosaur. That specimen was commercially purchased from a legendary fossil hunter named Charles Sternberg. So it's always been part of the game.
The modern commercial market took off in 1997 when Sue, the largest intact T-Rex skeleton ever found, was auctioned off at Christie's for $8.3 million.
Everybody was just astounded that specimen would get that much money. I think before that, nothing had ever been sold above like $200,000 or so.
And after that, we all started finding dinosaurs all the time. There was new dinosaurs every week. It's crazy how much you find these days. Huh.
Since then, the commercial market has boomed, driving up prices and making it harder for public institutions like museums to compete.
Most of the people in my field would go for more regulation. I personally would go for less regulation because there's a lot more fossils out there that are just being destroyed by neglect and erosion than there are paleontologists who can actually collect them.
After days of careful extraction and plastering, Skull X is finally ready to move.
Skull X? Of course.
With a budget of a couple $100, how do you get out there? We can't go out and rent a helicopter. What we do have is a crew. They have a lot of creativity.
We're using these metal pipes as a bridge, kind of like railroad tracks. Then we're going to slide across here.
I think the commercial market has a place.
Okay.
The financial side of it gives a motivation for people to go out and look for them, to conserve them. Some of them just are so remote, they might not even be found. Now the bad side of the market is people can make up things and maybe they'll make mistakes because they weren't properly trained. Look, you got to be pragmatic. As long as these things are collected, ethically, meaning that they're not stolen off public land in this country, or they're not imported from a country that doesn't allow the export of any fossils. Just get real with it. Just get used to it. And this is something that's going to happen.
Interesting. Wow.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
God. Ooh, what's that?
The iconic dinosaurs.
Oh, they're assembling. I know.
Everyone loves a dinosaur. There's always been an anomaly that the Smithsonian didn't have a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
I said, I think I found a mega find, a mega find.
It's probably one of the most interesting mounts we've ever done.
I don't think a human had ever seen those bones before.
Over all these years, still one of the very best T-Rex skeletons ever found.
You only found like what, 50% of it? Allegedly.
Our family was camped at Fort Peck, which is a dam and a reservoir in eastern Montana. It was Labor Day weekend of 1988. What we found was about this much sticking out of the bank. And we dug around a little bit. We were just looking for pieces of fossils. We never dreamed we'd find the entire thing. The bones stayed in our house, in our basement, till we could bring them to Bozeman. That would have been Thanksgiving of 1988. Pat Leegee, I'm sure they have a lot of people that bring cow bones and buffalo bones, and so he was kind of ho-hum. It was dark out, I believe, and I remember great big snowflakes falling, and he came out to our station wagon, took one look, and his eyes got huge.
We were pretty excited. We sat out there a long time, all afternoon and the next day, piecing it together. It was like you said, it was fragmented.
I mean, there was only one thing it could be. It was the arm of a T-Rex.
How do you know that's what it could be?
The ulna bone.
It's like any fucking elbow of any animal that has
we were
arms.
very excited. Wanted to know if we could find the spot and show them the spot.
If we find 3 or more bones at a site, the likelihood of it being a skeleton is extremely high.
We've done a lot. A lot of research on this specimen. We have determined that it was 18 years old when it died. It unfortunately.
That looks kind of like a wing to me. Looks like a dragon almost.
Unfortunately died violently.
What is this then? What is this? Huh? What is it?
We know that it was probably killed by some other animal. This was actually on display at our museum, Museum of the Rockies, in the same pose that we found it in. And when the discussions came up about transferring it to Washington for their new hall, and the discussions pose that we found.
There's one claw here. That's not a foot then. There's only one. Where are the other toes?
Found it in. And when the discussions came up about transferring it to Washington for their new hall, the Smithsonian's hall, we decided to take it off display, and the best way to stabilize it and keep it stable is to pack it in crates like this. Ooh, okay. These are heavy objects, and they're very fragile. Nice and easy.
This T-Rex is actually owned by the people of the U.S., so it really is the nation's T-Rex.
I think something like 7 million people from around the world will be able to view this dinosaur in Washington, D.C. at the Smithsonian. So, I mean, you can't help but be proud about that, but I'm getting choked up.
Why?
I don't know. It's a big day.
Fish was hiding something. It's under NDA. Can't say what she's hiding.
What could be more fabulous than welcoming a Tyrannosaurus Rex to Washington, D.C.? We're unveiling what is called MOR 555, also known as the Wonkel Rex, also known as the nation's T-Rex. The Rex will be part of our renovation of our fossil halls, our dinosaur halls, which opened to the public in 1911, over 100 years ago. We will dismantle the dinosaurs and other skeletons in the wing. We will begin conserving them. We will then take that room back to its bare original architecture. That hall will open in 2019.
It's a huge number of people here. A decade at 5 million people, it's 50, 60 million people will see this exhibit. That's 15% of the nation's population will be in this room. Arguably, this room is one of the most impactful science education spaces on the planet. Although we've disappointed a lot of people because we took dinosaurs away from kids, but we will be bringing them back with vigor.
Today we loaded a Tyrannosaurus Rex into a FedEx truck and sending it up north to Canada where we're going to be putting actual mounts on it. So these are separate bones. We're going to build the steel framework to mount this dinosaur in the National Museum.
Build dinosaurs. And you just stops them dead in their tracks. What do you mean build dinosaurs?
Uh-huh. Yeah. He didn't say discover, uncover, dig up. He said build. You're right. You're right. It is building. Creative mode of Minecraft.
We've got the bin going up
True.
nicely. We were basically raising the tail 5 inches, so we bent the structural steel, and the reason why we did that was to keep it out of the reach of the public.
We have steel workers, we have blacksmiths, we have a lot of sculptors. You know, we have artists, like a lot have an art background. We have conservators, preparators, mold makers. It's a huge feather in our cap, you know, like just to do this. And, you know, especially after a career of doing it, you know, working with major museums throughout the world.
This is going to come.
Why are they always white? You ever notice that? All these dinosaur scientists, they're always white. You're not allowed to join unless you're white? Interesting. Always old white guys. They all look the same.
So what we're thinking is release the tension on the tail and make it go more like this, more in a straight line. It's incredibly complicated and requires a number of different disciplines and expertise. to put together an exhibit, and we work on it for years, assembling all of these different elements. And when you walk in the hall, all of that is invisible to you as a visitor.
In this particular project, the biggest challenge probably has been the interaction of the two animals. A T-Rex standing over a Triceratops, it's basically right on top of it, and to try and get the two skulls to line up, plus all of the other elements, and make it work was challenging in the fact that it's just so much going on. The armature that holds the real fossil, which we call the fossil holder, has, some people call them antlers, fingers, whatever you want to call them, but it usually consists of a piece of half round with pieces that are tapered, and they follow the contour of the bone very closely. It's got a high percentage of real fossil, but where you see the white areas, those are generally cast materials that have been supplemented in. The ribs, there's white, and then of course all the cracks.
This skull will be a cast. The skull is the one part that's probably of greatest scientific interest. And so we want to make that accessible to scientific study. And if we position it like this, it's really going to make it impossible for a scientist to get at it. Also, the precariousness of the way this mount is, with the skull really hanging off the neck as it is in a live animal, is not well suited to mounting a real bone. I think, you know, even if you're someone who has the privilege to be a paleontologist working at a museum and working on dinosaurs, it is really once in your entire career that you might get to do something like this.
You could have it lose a tooth and have a tooth you bust it off. Yeah, so if like this one's missing, you could have it in here.
Can we do it like a little bit here?
Something that we all hope is going to be around for 50 or another 100 years, and so it's going to outlast all of us.
Yeah, the reason why they want to make its tooth embedded is because they want to put in your mind the fact that somehow the T-Rex teeth detach really easily, which is why they never find them all complete in the skull and why there's teeth lying around. They just get their teeth stuck and stuff, man. I don't know. It's like a lizard and their tail detaches with teeth, you know. They might regrow, they might not. We don't know.
It's just too heavy to really manhandle.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna grab here and here. Any movement on the top.
Good morning.
Let's stress right here, right? For a wiggle. Home.
The dog. He's like, y'all crazy, just a cow bone. These are all just cow bones.
Orange sweatshirt. I've got kind of an orange one that will wrap the T-Rex back up. Take them back out into Dry Creek country where we discovered them in 1988. They're going back home. This
Why?
Is replica. This is not the original.
So why you gotta wrap it like that? Just a replica. Oh my god. What was that?
There
Democracy dies in darkness. Bro, democracy doesn't exist. What do you mean? It was never a thing in this country. They set it up to not be a democracy. Oh shit. Someone said dinos died in the flood. They're not millions of years old. He says, you sure you know more than the scientists that study their entire lives? Like, I am one of those scientists that has studied all of my life. Like, the Bible's not a scientific book, it's a religious one. There's no proof that a giant flood has ever happened. He's like, right. All the plants, animals, fish, birds decided to jump into a sediment deposited by water displacement all across the realm all at the same time. They have you fooled, hook, line, and sinker. There is plenty of scientific proof of a flood. The Bible's religion is not scientifically accurate at all. If dinosaurs aren't millions of years old, their bones wouldn't have turned into stone. Yeah, stone is a convenient thing for bones to turn into because it lets you carve other stone into it realistically, right? I agree with most people don't believe that. They rather believe a lie than the truth. People are debating like, well, there was a giant flood. What do you mean? That is scientific. There's scientific evidence. This one didn't age well. Stop already, lol. Trump lost. Uh-oh. 3 years ago. Damn. Oh, I don't have to watch a video to know the Sahara was blasted by ocean. Clearly. Cactuses look too much like coral. Where do you think all the sand came from? hate it. I hate it so much.
Modern animals if they looked like dinosaurs.
Shrink wrapped around the bones.
Modern animals if they looked like dinosaurs.
During the 19th and early 20th century, the long-necked giant dinosaurs called the sauropods were thought to be too heavy to live on land. They were commonly depicted as mainly aquatic. Most paleoarts
like
of
hippos.
the time reconstructed them immersed in water. Looking at sauropod skulls, Giraffatitan and Diplodocus here, we can see that their nasal openings are located at the top of their skulls. Having nostrils here would have been a very helpful adaptation for an animal that submerged the majority of its body underwater. Their long necks and high nostrils would have served as a snorkel. However, as we now know, sauropods didn't actually live underwater. Closer analysis since the 1970s have figured out that sauropods were primarily terrestrial animals. And just like their aquatic interpretation, the conception of sauropod nostrils being at the top of their heads might have also been incorrect after all.
Everything we know is a lie.
Most sauropods have nasal openings atop their heads. It's most evident in members of the clade Macronaria, which includes Giraffatitan, Dreadnoughtus, Brachiosaurus, and other sauropods with raised and enlarged nasal openings, forming a crest on their heads. This skull shape led many to speculate that the nostrils were located high on the forehead, where the openings are, a curious facial anatomy unseen among all other terrestrial vertebrates. Following the more accurate terrestrial description of sauropods, this nostril position has lost its supposed anatomical purpose. A speculation reasons that, on land, having nostrils away from the snout reduces the risk of the animal from breathing in foliage debris as they're eating. Which is not a very convincing argument, since apart from the fact that breathing in leaf crumbs doesn't seem to be a hazard to most herbivores, no other animals that failed the same niche as the sauropods have evolved this same adaptation. Sauropod nostril placement on the forehead is useless and out of place. A 2001 study compared clues
have
about
they even
soft
found an
tissue
actual
from dinosaur
skull, though?
skulls to the anatomy of living animals to determine where dinosaur noses actually were. It had been figured out that the fleshy nostrils of dinosaurs, including sauropods, were located far forward in the face. The pattern of blood vessels present in the dinosaur skulls helped to confirm this nostril position. This implied that sauropods had soft tissue coverings that extended from the nasal openings right down to the snout. So, just like virtually all reptiles and other non-avian dinosaurs, sauropods' nostrils were also located at the front of their face. However, it is still very difficult to determine how much soft tissue actually occupied a sauropod's face. Sauropod skull textures provide indications that it might have had a more generous amount of soft tissue covering its skull. Noticeable alterations in the head and face profile from the underlying skull is to be expected from the living animal. But, since sauropods would benefit from having light heads, they were less likely to have possessed excessively heavy facial integuments. So, conservative speculations that suggest a modest amount of skin covering, just enough to bridge the nostrils to the nasal openings, appear to be the most plausible. Reconstructing dinosaurs based on the skeleton alone, with no regards to the soft tissue whatsoever, more often than not, will result in incorrect depictions, both anatomically and behaviorally. Brachiosaurus, Diplodocus, Argentinosaurus, and all other sauropods did not live underwater, and certainly did not breathe from nostrils atop their skulls.
One of the hallmark traits of dinosaurs that make them such a legendary group of animals has to do with their size. And among the dinosaurs, the largest were the sauropods. These behemoths towered over their surroundings throughout the Mesozoic and lived for over 130 million years, becoming one of the most prolific groups of dinosaurs. But where did these animals come from? And why and how did they get so big? No, seriously, the last time I studied dinosaurs I was in the 5th grade, so let's get ready to investigate the evolution of sauropods together. To find the origin of sauropods, we have to go back to the late Triassic period.
That's not a sauropod. It looks like a dragon. The nostrils right here. Wait, why would you think that the nostrils on the head if this is a sauropod? There's a nostril right here. I don't think these are both sauropods. It's all kind of bullshit. Bro, come on. This could be anything. It doesn't even have... Oh my god. They're just pieces of stuff. This is just fucking put together like a... Oh my god. Not even... Doesn't sound like they have found the complete one, actually. Give us up, Meg. Thank you. Chestnut tree dragon is what that means. Sauropodomorph. Why morph? Because it's, well, sorta. Sorta. Like the fuck? It's Bahamut. What is this? Paleo fandom is related to Forgotten Realms fandom? Interesting. I bet there are connections, aren't there? Very sus. Think of this up. So if this is a sauropod skull, why do we think that they're not? Why do they think nostrils were on top of the head? You're telling me those were fake? Not even skulls found, just bad artists. Oh, interesting. If it's a display, it's not a complete. It's not like accurate on what they actually found. We listened to the last video and talked about it, and they talked about how they don't make sense. Based on, like, the depictions of them. Choppa doesn't want to believe because he's scared. He's scared to find out the truth. He's scared. It's okay to be scared. We'll hold your hand. It's okay. He doesn't like to question things. He just wants to be a good boy. He believes in self-preservation. Fascinating. Shh, it's okay. Mm-hmm. It's cute. There's an Amaranthosaurus. Yeah, I am it. Rat! Hmm. Mm. Anyways, it's just fun. I find it fascinating to see what they actually found versus. Mhm. Sea dinosaur. The plesiosaur, Leopleurodon. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. Cute. Ooh. So cute. Cute. Ooh. Aww. How much do they actually find? Gigarex is a pachyosaur, but it lacks the dome characteristic and has spikes like a dragon. Still a pachyosaur, though. Is it a real skull, or is it what they just pretend it looks like? I'm reading what it says. Skull found. Where? Hall Creek Formation of South Dakota. Hell Creek Formation. Hell Creek Formation. The fuck? Named after exposure study along Hell Creek near Jordan, Montana. Why is it called Hell Creek? They let people join. Fun. Where's the actual skull? Uh-huh. Which one's real? Supposedly this is. Supposedly. What if the arms were inverted and they were on the back? Whee! Just saying. Could be. It could. We don't know. You don't know. Did they find arms, or did they just find the top of the skull? This, I think Pachyosaur was a dragon too. They were just too pussy to dig the rest of the rock. They just left that rock on there. Kind of also looks like what I was saying a Triceratops looks like. If you were to eliminate the middle of the frill, it's probably rock. See? How fun. Alright. It's probably a coincidence, though. Where is this Hell Creek? Hell Creek, what was it called? Formation? Yeah. Ooh. Tour agency. Ooh, let's go over here, actually. Where'd it go? Fine. Let's go over here then. Whoa, look, a real picture someone took. Take some odd pictures. Whoa. Interesting. I need a biscuit. The fuck? Pretty. He likes old shit. Pretty. Ooh, that's cool. It's like taking over the cabin. Anyways. Oops. It's like fucked up now. There. Ooh, pretty. Ooh. Cool. What an interesting tree. How did that happen? Alright, let's go work out. Almost heaven, West Virginia. Come on, pop up. Come on, fucking selfie stick. There we go. Get my speaker. Sorry, I had to poop. It caught me by surprise. You gotta go. You gotta go. I had to go pay my bills. The power went out. The light is just timer, motion sensor.
well, that's what we've got. And the face ain't nothing no damn that. And then I give this to her, it's not the love. Just like I've done, no. And me, I'm still right. And then this goes, baby.
My legs are yellow now. That was a deep lift. Do some kickbacks after I do some squats while I'm here. What are y'all fighting about? Since I'm having a mental breakdown. And it's not me. Oh, it's news. My blood's pulsing to my ab machine. I'm on course.
Cold beer on Friday night, a pair of jeans that fit just right.
First a little back. I wouldn't trade this moment for anything. Quality time with the girl of dreams. I hope you're trolling, dude. That's so crazy. That's crazy for that quality. Oh my god, so many things wrong with that. Oh boy. It's for low back and low abs. Going backwards works the back, forwards works the abs. Trolling, don't sell yourself short. I wasn't talking about me. I meant the quality time. Sounds stupid. Sound parasitic. Gonna become a meme now. Quality time every day. I'm gonna think you're here spending quality time. Quality? I was like in a Borat voice. Quality time. Very nice. Bye. I'm gonna be free to those experiences you need. Now do a dive. You're the first black that had.
Love me. So, Monday, he did not agree with me. And he hadn't caused he went to the university. Fingers on them. Gonna be shot. And nobody has no luck to back you up. Woman, come back to luck. Looking for the dog or something. Oh. Elizabeth.
on repeat. I don't know why it's repeating. It's weird. Let's try just clearing everything. I checked it and it didn't get put on repeat. It's like in its own queue somehow, maybe.
Hello, babies. No?
Find a ball in here. No. Let's go watch them a little bit. Look, hi Loki. Hold on, let me put my foot around. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Got it. Okay, hold on. We gotta hold on to what we got. It doesn't make a difference if we make it or not. We got each other. What? Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. And that's your life for love. We'll give it a shot. Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa. Whoa. What? Oh. I love you too. Wiggly, wiggle, wiggle. Oh, oh, no. You're such a good boy. Come on. Sure. Whoa. Go play. What? My boys. Hey, Ryder. So sweet. Hey, you sweetie. Ella. She's hiding under the swing.
you're cutie. You're so cute. What? Everyone going party. Everybody go party. What's up? Going potty again, dude? Damn. Why don't you just finish your poop on the hill? Now you gotta poop down here when we run around. The fuck you thinking, bro? My God. Get away from the poop. I come with scooper.
boy, baby. Good boy. Good boy. He's a good boy. Ryder, come here. Ryder. 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 Ryder, come here. Come here. Almost. Got distracted. Ryder. Ryder. Come here, Ryder. Oh, be distracted. Ryder, come here. Ryder, come here. Woo! He's looking at me, and then looking at the ceiling, and then he doesn't want to get the ball. If you take it and you throw it, then good boy. Thank you. Yeah. Ready? Ready? What is this? By the pool. I think. Ooh, not sparkling. Oh, I can complain. Problem with Ryder is that Ella made bit mistakes. Well, boom. Oh. Give me that ball. Give
Give me that ball. Ready? Oh. Oh, sorry. Threw it at Ella. My bad. Yay, retrievers that retrieve. So rare. Good boy. Oh, I dropped it. It's slippery. Can you see it? Okay, ready? Oh. Where, Ryder? Loki. Loki. Oh, I have to chew it. Okay, chew a little bit. Hi, Ryder. Hi, sweetheart. I only have one ball right now. The other one's out in the yard. You gotta go get it. You gotta go get it. You gotta go get it, sweet boy. You gotta go get it. Loki. Loki. Come here, Loki. Loki. Here we go. You got jealous. Good boy. Hey, Ella. Good boy, ready? Hey, good boy. Hey, Ella. Rude. Crazy. You are he's trying to get some cock blocking, head blocking. Good boy, Loki. Yeah. Good boy. Yes. Oh, very good. Ready? Oh. Loki. Loki. Come here, Loki.
beautiful boy. Hello, beautiful boy. Hey, Ryder, beautiful boys. Hello, Ryder. How you doing? Hello, Pete. How you doing? There's my sweet puppies. Yes. Handsome boys. Just like your daddy. Handsome boys. Goofy love balls. My goofy love balls. My goofy love balls. What? 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 Come here. What? So goofy. What do you want? Love you. Oh my gosh. Hello. Yes. That's a beautiful doggone. That's a handsome man. Hello. Hello, handsome boy. You're just a little bluey man. You're so cute. What? What? Loki. Loki. Ooh. Loki. Quieter version of their mom, maybe. Lovey like their mommy, playful like their daddy. Look at him. This cute. This cutie. Look at him laying down. What are you doing? Being cute? Are you being cute? Oh. I love you. Anything else? Sit. Good. Ready? Silly boys. Look at the family portrait. Ella's tongue. Cute. Ryder and Ella's face in this one. Hi.
Hi, Ryder. What's up? What's up? She's so cute. And then all eyes open. I love her. I love them all, but she's so expressive, so funny. Bark, 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 bark. Tee hee. Such a handsome boy. Whoa, what a tackle. Careful. You're knocking at me. Alright, puppers, come on, let's go inside. I got to go potty. Everyone went potty. Let's go. I'll let mommy and daddy out separately. Come on, puppies. Let's go to bed. Come on. Go in here. Time. Good boy. Ella, come here. Ella. She's just like her mommy. You want love.
It's a treat. There you go.
Okay. Cool. Alright, I'll have to watch Colin sing a sec and then get my food. How long is it actually? I think the whole video.
Like
30 minutes. I'll watch it tomorrow. I don't want to think right now. I'd rather watch the whole thing. Game time. I don't know if I have time. I'm going to bed in like 20 minutes. So I have to wake up for the Dexerto podcast people coming over tomorrow.
Take you to the place known as the Gateway to Hell during the time of Jesus. That's next.
Is that on Google Earth? Volcano Turkmenistan. Is that the same thing? Is this just mismapped? It's probably the same thing. As the door portal to hell or whatever. The fuck? Where's this? Unknown. Horsies. Oh, Georgia.
Hey folks. folks. Eric Stacklebeck here. Welcome to the Watchman Newscast. You're probably asking, where on earth are you? That's not the Watchman studio. No, it's not. I'm in a hotel in Memphis, Tennessee, a great town, where I'm giving a speech for a pro-Israel dinner. But in the meantime, I had to come to in Israel, political unrest that we've been covering here in the newscast. We've got a great biblical archaeology history story for you, segment for you, with our good friend, the one and only Danny the Digger Herman. We're going to take you to Caesarea Philippi, a place that during the time of Jesus was known as the gateway to hell. We're going to show you the very place which people during that time thought was a gate to the underworld. And yet, that is where Jesus acknowledged, yes, to the disciples, I am the Messiah. So we're going to take you there in a minute. Before I do, a quick reminder, Passover is right to fulfill Caesarea Philippi, the place once known as the gate to hell, with our good friend Danny the Digger Herman, and learn what Jesus did at this notorious pagan site. Take a look.
I thought there is a river. Maybe not. I don't know. Is the underworld the same as hell, though? I thought the underworld was like a holding place.
To come to this place because
Like
of its
purgatory.
name. This spot was known, at least in ancient times, as the gate to hell. A bit menacing of a label, but where are we? This is Caesarea Philippi, of course, and this has major significance for followers of Jesus and much more. Tell us a bit about this site.
The locals call it Banias, which is the Arabic derivation of Paneon. Originally, this site was founded in the Hellenistic period as a place to worship Pan, the god Pan, that dwells in forests, dwells in caves, and he attacks passengers, and so they get panicked. Seriously, the word panic comes from this. Okay? But around the time of Jesus, the name of the site was changed to Caesarea Philippi. Philippos is the son of Herod. He inherits this part of his father's kingdom, and he wants to show the Caesar, the Caesarean family, just how loyal he is, so he changes it to Caesarea Philippi. Like Caesarea Maritima, this is Caesarea Philippi. So that's how it's named when Jesus comes here.
Pan was worshipped here, the Greek god Danny. Also before that, Baal, the infamous pagan deity, was also worshipped here.
Well, we only have a hint for that in the...
Let me see, hold on. I guess this is the entrance. Doesn't feel very hellish. Holy place. You only enter with modest clothes. Darn. Oh, there it is. Up there, maybe. Oh, very close. Ah. Whoa.
The Old Testament. The book of Joshua tells us that at the foothill of the Hermon was a place for the worship of Baal Gad. We believe that it may refer to this site, but we don't have historical or archaeological proof. But it was definitely a place of pagan worship of Pan, and then through archaeology we realize of also other deities. The excavations that were carried out right here next to the sacred cave, Eric, uncovered a lot of additional shrines. In fact, look over that niche. Beneath it there's an inscription in Greek attesting to the worship in the 2nd century, just shortly after the time of Jesus. Pagan worship was going on all along this wall, but the heart was undoubtedly in front of that sacred cave. This sacred cave was mentioned...
Sacred to them.
Sacred to the pagans.
Yeah.
And Josephus also tells us that Herod created a temple to Augustus in front of it, whose remains might have been uncovered right here. But this site is soaking with paganism.
How did it get the name the Gate to Hell?
Okay, so this is the story as told in the Gospels of Jesus apparently questioning them. Who do you think I am? What do people say about me? And they provide different answers until Simon tells them, you are the Son of living God. And Jesus likes this answer so much, maybe you read his answer.
I can. While I'm pulling this up, Danny, could you tell the viewers where we are geographically, number one? We're in the northernmost part of Israel, really. And number two, how old this site is.
We are
Wait,
at the northern...
I thought a lion didn't concern himself with the matters of sheep. Interesting.
Edge of the state of Israel, right next to...
Is he not a lion? Is God... Maybe God's a lion. Maybe Jesus is a sheep. I don't know.
Dan. Both of them are like the fingernail of the finger of the Galilee. On your right is Syria, on your left is Lebanon. It doesn't get more north than here.
And we're at the foot of mighty Mount Hermon, as you said.
Yes, Mount Hermon is today a ski resort. It's also the border. It's heavily guarded. And the name...
Lion equals Satan. I guess I could see that. I just always associate lion with being like Aslan, you know, like protector of, I guess, in its own way. But I could see that interpretation too. I watched Narnia a lot.
In Arabic seems to indicate it also had a sense of sanctity and maybe an event called Brit Ben HaBetarim, a sacred event relating to Abraham took place on that mountain.
We did a show, you and I did, from Mount Hermon a while back. I got a lot of feedback from viewers who said you never mentioned the Nephilim. The Nephilim came through Mount Hermon. That's another segment for another time, perhaps.
Totally.
Danny gave us incredible backdrop there, but if you want right now, grab your phone, grab your Bible, open up to the Gospel of Matthew, chapter 16, verses 13 to 19. You can follow along on the screen with the graphics there. Bear with me. Here we go. Peter declares that Jesus is the Messiah. Verse 13, when Jesus came to the region of Caesarea Philippi, where we're standing right now, he asked his disciples, who do people say the Son of Man is? They replied, some say John the Baptist, others say Elijah, and still others Jeremiah or one of the prophets. But what about you, Jesus asked, who do you say I am? Simon Peter answered, you are the Messiah, the Son of the living God. Jesus replied, blessed are you, Simon Bar-Jonah, Simon son of Jonah, for this was not revealed to you by flesh and blood, but by my Father in heaven. And I tell you that you are Peter, and on this rock I will build my church, and the gates of Hades,
Wait, I thought his name was Simon.
Hell will not overcome it. I will give you the keys of the kingdom of heaven. Whatever you bind on earth will be bound in heaven, and whatever you loose on earth will be loosed in heaven. And then Jesus told
Not anymore. Now you are Peter.
the disciples, look, don't tell anyone I am the Messiah. And that happened, perhaps,
Code name.
right here in front of
It's like Kingsman. Eggsy is now the whatever the fuck.
was considered the gates of hell, certainly in this region or thereabouts, Danny. Danny is a man of many talents, including reading biblical Greek.
Basic, but I'll do my best. Kata de soy lego oti e petos, kai e potauti te petra, oiko de meso mu te ecclesian, kai pulai
He's cursing
odio
us.
kati so suci utis. Okay? Petra petos.
What a statement, what a seminal moment in the history of Christianity where it's declared, it's out in the open, the disciples fully recognize who Jesus is here in Caesarea Philippi.
The first and the last and the only time this site is mentioned in the gospel.
Yeah, it was a bold act by a very bold man, Jesus, and he came here with the disciples and he laid down the gauntlet in front of one of the most notorious pagan shrines in all of Israel and all of the land. Hey, there was probably all sorts of pagan statues and different
We found
things
them.
around here.
We found them.
Yeah.
In this cave, we found one of the richest caves and finds of Roman pagan sculpted material.
That's just like Jesus, to come to the source and to declare, I am the Messiah, I'm the Son of God, this is who I am. And he certainly seemed to be directly challenging the pagan world.
Yes.
The gates of hell will not prevail against my church.
It doesn't get better than saying it here. And you can imagine the whole pagan city, which is now buried beneath all this vegetation, you know, centered around such a site. That's quite a bold statement again.
And it almost seemed like that declaration by Jesus put wind in the disciples' sails and in the sails of his ministry, so to speak, and things only went up from there, up to Jerusalem.
Yes.
As a matter of fact, but Caesarea Philippi, as you mentioned, Danny, the one time it was mentioned in the New Testament, but what a time. Jesus' words that were spoken, if not right here, certainly in this vicinity, give me boldness and inspiration. The gates of hell will not prevail against my church. So I don't have to worry. I don't have to panic, as we said earlier, when evil is at the doorstep, because I have the Lord Jesus living within me. So it's going to be all right and then some.
Say no to
This
drugs.
was more than all right. Coming here with you, it was another great, great segment. We're just scratching the surface.
The devil's
We've done so
lettuce
many
will
together,
never take
and we
hold.
just scratched the surface of all there is to see here in the land of Israel, and there's no one better to do it with than Danny
Thank you.
Digger Herman.
My pleasure, my honor, as always.
Folks, what a privilege to film at Caesarea Philippi with our good friend Danny the Digger Herman. An amazing place. I hope it put a smile on your face. We needed it after a very long and trying week in Israel, in the United States where I live, and really around the world. We live in tumultuous times, but we live in Bible times, and God Almighty is still on the throne in Caesarea Philippi and beyond. Always has been, always will be, so be encouraged. Thanks so much for joining us from a hotel conference room here on the Watchman Newscast. Until next time, God bless you. And remember, never hold your peace. Hey everyone, thanks for checking out the Watchman Newscast. Make sure you hit the subscribe button so you never miss an upload. And tap the bell icon so you're notified every time a new video is posted. And don't forget to share your thoughts, insights, and comments below. Thanks for watching. We'll see you back here tomorrow.
I learned so much about biblical history and Jesus. So much. We learned one thing. Calm down. Calm down, Kana. Kana, Michelle, okay? Calm down. Didn't learn that much. I do have main character energy, though. The universe has decided that I do, okay? Pure, alright? Who is like God or gift from God, alright? Let's see. This one is just Italian. I don't know. But the first two, good enough for me. Gassy, but pure gas. Pure gas. Okay. Gaslighting. Yeah, I don't know what the meaning of Syracuse is. No idea. No idea. It's just Sicilian. Yeah, no idea. What does it mean? Doesn't, maybe. I mean, maybe swamp or marsh. I don't fucking know. It was like one submission though. It's kind of like an urban dictionary at that point. Gas came from the sulfurous hell pits. Ah! Eve ate the apples, now we fart. True. Facts. Wiktionary. What does Syracuse mean? Nearby marsh. The marshlands. That's cool. The Martians. Oh, I'm an alien. It all makes sense now. It would come in peace. So many different variants of it. City that faced water. Stone of the Seagulls. The seagulls poking my head, not phone. Birthplace for Archimedes. I forgot who that was. Oh, Naxos. Naxos. It's like Nox. Interesting. The seagulls and Martians. The fuck? The Martians. Pure marsh. Protect, but also gift from God. This gas was a gift. It repels the demons. Helps me to fly. Mm-hmm. Interesting. My mom's name means Song of God. Too bad she's tone deaf. It really is ironic. Hmm. Hmm. No, my dad's name is means highly praiseworthy. Damn, we're just a bunch of narcissists, aren't we? Without realizing it, I guess. Accidental narcissism. Predestined narcissism. I mean, that's probably just white people in general. My brother's name means God will add. Well, yeah, he added a headache. Thanks. Mm-hmm. did Gaelic come from? Do people still speak Gaelic, like, as a first language? What the fuck is Celtic Christianity? Roman Church, to which Celtic Church was nationally opposed, based. Oh, St. Patrick. What did he do anyways? Oh wait, he wasn't a leprechaun? Wow. Enlightener of Ireland. Patron saint of Ireland. Never formally canonized by the Catholic Church. Ooh, they don't claim him. Ooh. Date of his death? Well, then why is it lucky? What's the luck of the Irish then? I don't understand now. Was he like a bad dude? When he was 16, captured by Irish pirates. I never thought of such a thing. He was home in Britain, taken as a slave to Ireland. Lived there for 6 years as an animal herder before escaping and returning to his family. Wait, he wasn't even Irish? He was British? Jeez. After becoming a cleric, he returned to spread Christianity. Oh. In Northern and Western Ireland. Later life, he served as a bishop. So he introduced Ireland to Christianity, I guess. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Converting a pagan society. Good for him. I guess. My DNA report that I did a couple of years ago now, I guess. I'm very white. I am so white. Not a shred of brown in me, except maybe if you want to argue Italy at some point. Down there in Sicily, maybe. Norway. I didn't know I was Norwegian. Wow. Wales. Ireland. Well, I mean, it's all basically the same. England, Scotland, Ireland. They all mix around. Wales. Probably from the Vikings. Oh, true. And Iceland. Vikings again. True, true. Surprised this one is all 2%, but you know, it's probably all about the same. This is my grandmother's Collins. I thought that was Irish, but I guess it can be any. French, Irish, Welsh, English, and Viking. Wow. So about the same. Mm-hmm. I'm always curious about like they can match your DNA. Who else shares your DNA? But then it's like, then people will be coming out of the woodwork to pretend they're my cousin and ask for money. So it's probably not a good idea. But maybe that's funny though. Maybe it's content. Can I turn it off once I turn it on? Wait, traits? Ooh. Didn't know this was a thing. Really? Less naturally athletic? It's because I'm white. That's all that means. That's a nice way of saying white. Able to taste bitter? Yeah, I hate bitter. highly sensitive. I hate coffee. Highly sensitive. That's likely to drink a lot less caffeine than average. Oh, whoops. Unlikely to enjoy cilantro. Not super big fan. Unlikely to have cleft chin. I didn't know that was a thing you could test. Likely to be competitive, only sometimes. Unlikely to enjoy dancing, some white. Likely motivated by success. More determined, okay. Unlikely to have dimples, alright. Likely to prefer doing things with people less. Damn, they know. How they know? How is that genetic? Wet earwax? It's pretty wet. Light eyes. Genes for fuller facial hair? Hell yeah. If I was a man, got a beard. Longer index finger? Well, yeah, who doesn't? Are there other people that have longer ring fingers? Ew, that's weird. Likely to be fully freckled. I'd escape the freckles somehow. Did he get stronger easy? Okay. Less likely to set goals. That's true. Color in the middle. Mom is blonde. I could see it. My hair's pretty thick, actually. Curly. I actually have good hand-eye coordination. Maybe it's just from practice, though. I'm likely to get hangry. It's true. I'm not an hungry person. I'm just a whiny one. Likely to tolerate heat well. I mean, I guess if I'm still in Texas. Able to hold breath for longer. Again, that's just saying I'm white. Extrovert. Interesting. It's true. I do enjoy doing things alone, but I am still an extrovert. Unlikely to be a high jumper? Nah, I cannot jump. I got no vertical. Less likely to take the lead? That's true. Easier to make contact with a ball? Oh, that's pretty easy. Male hair loss? Oh, I'm not a male. Morning person? Oh, it could be. Like, 3 a.m. is the morning, right? Nah, mosquitoes love me, it's a lie. I'm likely to be an optimist. It's true. I'm not pessimist, I would say I'm just realistic. Performing choreography is more difficult. Yeah, I've gotten okay with it. I'm not persistent. True. Like that of a pet. Yes. Good balance. True. More agile. Sure. Likely to play an instrument. Interesting. More self-confident, more self-disciplined, unlikely to experience runner's high. Well, I don't run, so. I am fast. I don't know. I am not endurance, actually. I'm all sprint. Sweet sensitivity, extra sensitive. True. Unlikely to roll your tongue. Fuck you. Unlikely to enjoy watching sports. Now that's true. I did develop all four. They're just growing in the wrong direction. Interesting. I hate carrots. You think I enjoy spicy foods? Crazy. I cannot. Sun sneezing. Oh, this is when you look at the sun and then you sneeze. I don't think I've had that before. All right. I'm gonna go to bed then. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.